All right, hello. What's up? What's up? Hey, Trisix, what's up? Hey, Gatron. Hello, Kuros. All right. We're doing a short stream because it's a holiday. It's not gonna be that short. I have to write later. Can you imagine not respecting Italian holidays? Unreal. Good morning. But it's still before noon. Dude, I wake up way too early nowadays. Holy shit, it's early. Not in Italy. Well, where I live. I don't care. Thank you so much for a raid. Appreciate that, Laro. Thank you so much. And welcome, everybody. Welcome, welcome. Good timing as well. Just started streaming. Thank you so much for 2 months, Crazy Nut. What's up? Well, apparently, you're allowed to steal holidays from different areas. I heard that there's some, like, was it Milan that has like a random holiday that is only there? People can have random holidays. It is what it is. You're just jealous. All right. You recently eating? What do you mean? If I'm eating food recently or confused? Did not have any food yet today. Well, that is good to hear. I'm glad you had a great stream. Hey, Tinrel, what's up? Hey, Wartor. Alright. I'm good. I'm good. We're gonna play some plus. Oh, there's people doing 24s and stuff. What can you do? I still need to do Underrot. I'm still an Underrot person. What can I do? 22 Nelf. No 23 Underrots. Or 22s, for that matter. Interesting. Let's go for this one. Yeah, we're doing some keys. I need items from Underrot, unfortunately. Now we have to prepare a little bit for the raid later because we're doing heroic mythic Neltharion. And I need to see where to go. Wait, what is happening? Oh. Flaxy wants to do Underrot, okay. Hey Slayer, what's up? I had to wake up really early today. Oh no. I woke up at like 5 a.m. And then I couldn't sleep for an hour. Then I slept again, so. And then I woke up at 7:30. It's okay. But yeah, to figure out, I think the Neltharion thing, you just have to remember where to go. With the hearts. Apparently it's very complicated. Lots of memorizing that needs to be done. What do they do with all of these crests now? Are they just like... Yeah, actually, what do you do with crests? Like, once you're 441 in every slot, what do you do with them? They're just useless then, right? They're just what? Yeah. Guess Guess they're just there. Oh, next week we can craft something. I have to figure out what to craft as well. I need some better music. Is the music loud enough? It's a bit quiet for me. I can fix that though. There you go. Is it quiet for you too, the music, or is it good? Ooh, that'd be nice if they were account bound, actually, yeah. That'd be really nice, but I assume that will not happen. Music is quiet, okay. Make it louder then. Now? Okay. Hey, Sylvia. Hello, Bishu. Oh. Flex is gonna invite some belt traders. For sure it's gonna be... For sure we're gonna get the belt this time. Shit, my Stream Deck commute is not working. Let me fix that real quick. Restarting? It still doesn't work. What the hell? Oh no, it does work now. All good.
I've heard stories of giant worms feeding on rot and wreaking havoc on the surface. If we come across one, we need to put a stop to it.
Wait, what am I? Door? Why is that PC lagging? Like FPS lagging? Oh my god. Oh, what's wrong with my PC? Oh my god, guys, it's gonna die. It's gone for a month and now my PC is dead. I think I'm not streaming Nelf Progression, but I'll have to see it. Maybe a bit at the start. After ring with a socket. Look at that. Isn't beautiful? It was actually a little bit of streamer loot, yeah. Aura Blood Harvest? This Aura has caused a Lua error. Well, shit. Relo's weaker caused a Lua error? Oh my. Do I still have this weaker companion thing? What is it called again? I don't have it. Oh wait, I do. Dude. My game's dying. Jesus. Do I have to reload now? Hi, Marcos, what's up? Good morning. Man, I had 2 coffees already today. 2. Okay, let's update this, I guess. Update auras. No! Shit, I can't update the display, right? I just have to update everything else? But the display I don't want to update. And not the position. Where's the position? No! It's horrible. It reset the position, right? Certainly. Oh wait, maybe not? And this seems fine at least. Ah, it's fine, it's fine. Perfect. Okay, and plus timer. Update. Cool. Then Starfire alerter. Wait, what's the Starfire alerter again? Whatever. Oh yeah, it's the Moonkin thing. Okay, then Dragon Riding One? We don't need this. Let's update this. Innervadian? I think that's into dungeons. Oh, I also wanted to move them a little bit, right? Because I didn't want them in the middle of the screen anymore. Yeah, let's move that. How do I move that? Oh, it only makes me move... Are there no anchor things? Why is this like that? How do you move them separately? I don't understand. Why is it weird like this? No, it says anchor data, but how do I move specific anchors?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
The blood trolls are scattered, but we must find the source.
Man, it's hot today. How's the weather at your place, guys? Is it like summery already? Oh my god. Why does it say Underot in the middle of my screen for like an hour? Do you have this too? Like, I have this in Underot only. It's so weird. I don't understand. So annoying. Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I haven't hibernate. Okay, good. We're doing devil? Because I have cooldowns. Nice, we do.
Rallying cry.
This song's too sad. No sad songs. Alright. The coolness is still up. For the glory of Gahoo. I swear to God, Fury damage is crazy. I say that as I'm doing more damage. Guys, soon we're gonna be uploading a controversial TikTok again. Can't wait for people to disagree with me. My TikTok lady is uploading a TikTok where I'm saying that Moonkin is better than Warlock in class. And I have a feeling that so many people are gonna disagree. Like, are you crazy? There's no way Moonkin is better than a Warlock. So many people are gonna be mad, yeah. Oh, we're doing the ticks. I see, I see. That is some nice Fury damage. Sorry, I found a friend. I shouldn't have used Fury here. Oh shit. Oh my god, we're going in. I love it. Good bait. It was me. Good bait again? Oh my god. That's a boss. We should reset. Dude, my Sandfire pulled it. Did you see that? Fuck. I guess that's a good reset, though. Idiot. I'll just release. They pulled the skeletons as well, though. I'm not sure if they can do this. That's a big pull. I'm not sure if that would have happened if we played a Warlock. I mean, no. Warlock doesn't have anything that cleaves like that, I guess. It's the increased Sunfire range from the new set bonus. I honestly keep forgetting how big Sunfire range is now. Or it's not that I'm forgetting, it's just that I... Like, that it, like... surprised me every time, I guess. Aw. I'll say main grind at this point. My cooldowns are too long for this boss. Hey, Sinistfield, thank you so much for 5 months. Dankeschön. Nice moon. Just kill it. Alright. The other day I got blinked in raid because I sunfired Neltharion in one of my teammates who had the debuff to see. I mean, if you're sunfiring the boss and it hits someone else, then they're just too close. Well, actually, then it's actually the tank's fault. Because the tanks are supposed to tank the boss away from the ad, right? So at that point, it's just the tanks tanking the boss too close. Hi, Cheese Doodles. Thank you so much for the 26 months. Thank you, thank you. Hey, Jack. Thanks for 32. How are you doing?
What manner of creature is this?
No, not
It
this.
must not be allowed to reach the surface. Destroy it now.
Oh? Wait, what the hell? How did we get all of this stuff? Huh. I think we might be dead. These debuffs here if any cast goes through. Shit. Shadowball's gonna kill us, right?
Rallying cry.
Well, it didn't. This Shadowball's gonna kill us. Oh, real life. I'm running. I have no idea what that. How did we pull that? That was. Oh, dude, this guy's so fast. Oh, I'm gonna die to this debuff here. Shit! No, I did 1 HP. Fuck. Well, we tried. It was close enough. If I only had a dispel. Unfortunately, I didn't have remove corruption. Otherwise, we might have been able to do it. I'm in combat with something? Oh, no, not anymore.
I have many lucky doos. You like? Good fortune.
Nagini would have lived. I'm not sure about that.
Rot must spread.
Wait, do Shadow Priests not run the thing where they can PI other people? Wait a second. Is that not a thing people run anymore? Certainly they do, no? Because I'm pretty sure I didn't get a single PI this whole time. Which is fine. Like, I thought, you know, maybe the Fury Warrior or whatever is getting it. But then, just now, no one had PI, at least animation. I didn't see the animation on anyone other than the priest. So, the hell? Is Flexi like solo PIing himself or what?
Corruption blooms.
Rallying cry.
I have never seen this form.
Wait, this whole time he thought he's PIing me. But I didn't get a single one. Oh no, no, no. Oh.
No, 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 no.
He said I'm in a macro, but maybe the macro was like wrong, or I don't know. Did they nerf in like what's it called? Incorporeal already? I feel like there's less spawning now. Like it spawns 1 more often, while earlier in the week it spawned 2 most of the time. Did they change that? Or am I just imagining that? I just love this song. There's so many punching noises.
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
I mean, then you don't have full forward 41. If you're full forward 41, then you don't have to pay crests for upgrades, yeah. But you certainly aren't... Like, then you're just not full forward 41. You like... Clearly there's something that you don't have then, right? And I can't really tell you what it is that you're missing. But if you have to pay crests for upgrades, then you clearly just don't have the requirements for the free upgrade, right? I would assume it's something with a weapon or with a ring or with a trinket. Because that's the least obvious thing. Because for ring upgrades, you need 2 rings. So I assume you only have 1 ring on 441 and you cannot upgrade the other one for free. Because that's just how it works with rings. And it's the same for trinkets as well.
Contagion detected. Sanitize. Purge protocols engaged.
It's Alienware headphones. They have this like super... It's like very interesting design. Like, typical Alienware, like modern kind of spacey design.
Cleansing area. Protocols engaged.
Alright, is it time to loot the belt?
Contagion detected. Sanitize.
Certainly.
Engaging final signal.
This is it.
Destroy virulent source.
No!
Go! Get help! I'll see what I can do from inside.
Why do we never get
to
it?
stop this corruption.
Yikes. No, you don't need crests for upgrades if you already have an item that is higher item level. Or same item level. No, on alt you do still need them, of course. It's just on the same character. Thanks for 2 months, Primable. Thank you so much. $2,400 odds. I got 3 items. Nah, I need to do underod. I need a belt. Unfortunately. Thank you so much for 2 years, Seiki. What's up? What's up? How are you? I broke it? Oh my god, why? See, this is why I never update WeakAuras. You just keep breaking them. This is why I should never update any add-ons for WeakAuras. Thank you so much for 84 months, Castcrafter. What's up? Are you going to play Minecraft? Man, I should. I honestly should play Minecraft. Don't worry, maybe one day. One day I'll become a Minecraft streamer. It's gonna be a great day. Okay, so what did I break with this WeakAura? This one or what? So I just delete this. Wait, I didn't have a second one, right? Did I just delete my only one? I don't see the other one. Unless it's in here. Well, I don't know where... I just deleted the one that had. See, updating WeakAuras is the worst. Okay, let's get this other one done. Man, but now it's gonna be wrong. It's wrong now. It's on the other side. No, this was so annoying to fix. I remember this. I'm deleting this. Fuck. Whatever. We don't need this. Resto gameplay? Yeah, no. No Resto gameplay.
I have heard that worms are gorging on the rot and wreaking havoc on the surface. We must
All right. Let's do it. I don't have astral power, but I think we might be fine without it. When does Diablo come out? On the 6th? Ah, okay, in like a week approximately. Yeah, I'm not gonna play, no. Diablo's just not really my thing. I did actually, like, I played, or I was really hyped for it, like a long time ago, like 10 years ago or whatever. What was it? Diablo 2 or 3 or whatever. And then I played it for a while and it was fun. And then I got bored as soon as it was like max level. I was like, eh. Oh, it's June 2nd. Okay, so it's June 2nd. So 3 days only. So Friday, okay. Friday I'm not going to stream anyway because it's holiday. I think I'm going to be doing other things. It's Italian holiday. I still don't know. I mean, maybe I should just farm the trinket instead of this belt. By the way. But whatever. I'm just gonna loot the trinket from the vault. Certainly, and that's gonna happen. Because my vaults have been impeccable this season so far. It's got nothing. I got a socket and a tier head. That's what I got from my vault. Thank you so much for 16 months, gamer. What's up? Dun, 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 dun. It's just a national holiday. I don't know what the holiday is. I think it's just like, I don't know, Freedom Day. No, I don't fucking know. I know we do not celebrate German holidays. Workers' Day. There we go. No, is it? Well, apparently it's Workers' Day. Yeah, today is also a holiday. Memorial Day is for fallen troops? Oh, it is? I don't know. Yeah, the Workers' Day, I was thinking that's like a different thing, right? Yeah. I was kind of thinking that was a different day. Yeah, May 1st, yeah, yeah. I mean, it's a holiday today because it's Pfingsten. I have no idea what that's called in any other language. It's some religious holiday today. But interestingly enough, the rest of Italy does not celebrate it. All right, well, they just don't have a day off, but we do. Thanks for the 43 months, next. Thank you, thank you. It's Republic's Day. Yeah, Republic's Day, apparently. White Monday. Yeah, there we go. White Monday. But yeah, it's only the South Tyroleans that have a day off today. The rest of Italy has to work. But Friday is a national holiday. Dun, dun, dun. Nice, Stricken, congrats. Dun, dun, dun. It was actually, like, because of the time that it's apart. I think last year we had a lot of the holidays fall on weekends. I think, if I remember correctly. Do you remember, Kraus? I think a lot of, like, holidays were actually weekends last year. I might be making it up though. Yep, okay, there we go. Did not make it up. Are we go? What is happening? I could have gotten so much Astra power in the time that we're staring at the dungeon. What's the time? The tank said 1 minute, gotta use the bathroom first. And I think he said that 10 minutes ago. What the hell happened? Well, I guess he's gone. Big hand. Ooh, big hand would be great for this. You should queue up for sure. Well, in the meantime, we can try this thing then. Why is this not opening? There we go. Hmm? Wait, now I'm confused. Dude, why is this link not opening? Hey, Narky, thank you so much for the Prime. Appreciate it. All right. And now I'm supposed to update this one? But it's season 1. How am I... Now I'm confused. God, it's so hot. I'm gonna die in this apartment again in the summer, I just realized. Ooh, I'm gonna have to find my Dyson fan again. My party frames are grit 2. I'm freezing? What do you mean you're freezing? How? Yeah, I know, Vashir. I have the same thing. I have the exact same thing. It won't even let me update it.
4.
Well, I'm
3,
confused.
2, 1.
Rallying cry.
So you just need to open the companion app, right? It's called the companion Weaker companion. And then you need to open it on your desktop and then press fetch update and then it will do the in-game thing. Like it doesn't work automatically. You have to actually just open the thing. The actual program. As far as I know, at least. Any double pullers? No? Cooldowns. Like, the thing with the cancel aura macros is like all of the information about canceling auras and like how much damage it gives you is on the Dreamgrove compendium, like the Druid compendium website thing guide. And I know people just don't want to do it, but then just don't do it, you know? Like people always ask me, though, how much of a gain is it? Like, is it worth it? But then in the end, it depends on... Like, if something is worth it or not. It's like, if it's 1 DPS gain, it's already worth it, technically speaking, right? Because why wouldn't it be? It gives more DPS, therefore it's worth it, right? But that depends on you. If you don't want to do it, then just don't do it. Like, no one's forcing you, right? And obviously, it's not gonna be like 5% of your DPS or something. So, but that's like everything that you can do to optimize your damage is like that, right? Like, does it matter that you enter solar eclipse on 2 targets, for example, right? Like, what if I just go lunar eclipse on 2 targets instead of going solar? Is it worth it to go solar? I don't know. It's more damage to go solar. Are you gonna do 10% less damage if you go lunar instead? No, right? So just decide for yourself what you want to do. How much min-maxing you want to do. The old dungeons are part of the new and plus season, yes. Yep. I don't see anything. Will we fix it to extend Rattle? No, it has nothing to do with Rattle, right? The whole cancel aura thing has nothing to do with Rattle at all. We're only canceling Star-Lord, we're canceling Pulsar, and we're canceling Warrior Balloon. We're not canceling Rattle the Stars. Oh, yeah, I see what you're saying, but that's not true. Like, no matter how Rattle works, it's not gonna change the fact that you want to cancel Star-Lord. Because the reason why you want to cancel Star-Lord is because it's a buff that does not extend, right? If you press Star Surge or Starfall, it will not extend your Star-Lord. And that's the only reason why we're also canceling it. Because you're basically wasting... And this has always been the case. Like, ever since Star-Lord existed, it was technically better to cancel it in some situations. It has always been like that. Because of the fact that Star-Lord does not extend its duration.
Bah.
So the only way to fix that Star-Lord cancel is to change Star-Lord. And the other cancels have other reasons. Like, the reason why we cancel Pulsar has to do with Fury Balloon being so good. Fury Balloon is so good, and that we want to line it up with Pulsar procs. So that's why we want to cancel that one to make sure it lines up. And the reason why we cancel Warrior Balloon is simple. It's just because you don't want to... Like, a singular Starfire in Solar Eclipse is just not actually a damage increase. They could easily fix that by... I mean, they actually will fix it next time, but they could fix it by saying the cooldown of Warrior Balloon already starts counting when you use the spell rather than you finishing all of your instant Starfires. You know, that would be a fix, for example. Or they could just make it charge-based. So instead of it being like a buff on you, they could just make a charge, just the same way that New Moon works. They could do the same thing with the Warrior Balloon to fix it, right? But... Thanks for 4 months, Galadriel. What's up? Thank you. How is life? Wie funktioniert die Mechanik mit dem Monden, Neumond, Halbmond, Vollmond? Was verstehst du denn daran nicht? Hey, Celeste, how are you? Shouldn't be able to cancel him in the first place. I mean, yeah, that would also be a solution to not be able to cancel it, but that's weird. Like, I feel like that's always like the worst solution to any of these issues. Just like, oh, haha, you just can't cancel it anymore. Because whenever they fix it that way, what could happen is, oh, well, guess we're just gonna overcap Astral Power then instead, you know? Like, it's possible that we're just gonna say, oh, well, if we can't cancel Star-Lord, then we're just not gonna use Star Search or Starfire or Starfall when it's a low duration, and we're just gonna overcap Astral Power instead. Which would also be horrible, right? So, it's not actually a good fix. To just make something uncancelable. Yeah, they changed Warrior Balloon already, I know, yeah. I don't think it's the greatest change they did to it, though. I still think a charge system would just be much better. It's not an ideal change. IMO.
Sacrifice.
Thoughts about New Moon in PvP? I mean, that just sounds horrible. I don't think you ever want to play New Moon in PvP. I don't see a scenario where they would ever be good. That just sounds super cursed. You do? But it's so much, like, it's such long cast times to get a full moon out. And when you get locked, you're astral locked. Like, that just sounds so cursed to me. Why would you want to play that? Because Fury of Elune is an instant cast. And it does a shit ton of damage. And you can have a really low cooldown on it too. How is that not better? No fucking way. People are... You're joking though, right? People are playing New Moon. In Arena. That just sounds so bad to me. That sounds like the most cursed thing I've ever heard. Are we gonna soak? Alright. Oh, you're saying next patch? Even... Oh, well, I still think...
Rallying cry.
I know about that one. Yeah, but like I still don't think you're gonna play it because you still don't play it in PvE either on single targets. And then it just seems like, why would you play it if it's not even like, because of course PvE is always like a different thing, like it's not the same as PvP, of course, but if Fury of Elune is better on pure single target for PvE, then for PvP it seems like a no-brainer to use it now. To me, at least. Especially because full moon... Like, the problem with the moons in PvP is just that you have to cast them so much. So that's just, like, extra cast time that you have. While you could be doing other things, right? Instead of entering an eclipse, you, like, stand there casting moons? Like... And Yeah, I don't know, like, it seems a bit cursed to me. Thanks for the sub, Dusty. Thank you so much. But in the end, I'm not a PvP player, so... Thank you, Dusty. Welcome, welcome. The way you want to cancel Pulsar is to line up
What
your
manner of
Pulsar procs
giant
with Fury Balloon. That's
it
the
must not
idea
be
behind
allowed
it.
to reach the
So you
surface.
cancel it once in your
Destroy it
opener,
now.
so it lines up forever with Pulsar for the rest of combat. But obviously that only works if you... First of all, you need to play well. Like, you cannot make mistakes, because then obviously... If you make mistakes in your rotation, you will generate less Astra power, or you generate less Pulsar stacks, or both. And then it will just not work. It only works if you basically play your rotation well. And you always do the same thing. Because if you always do the same thing and you play it well, then your Pulsar will always proc at the same time, right? Because there's no variables to your Pulsar proc unless you play Weaver. If you play Rattle the Stars, there is no RNG to our Pulsar procs. They will always be at the same time. But of course, if you play differently, like if there's downtime, or you do something wrong, or you press your buttons wrong, one pull, and the next pull you press them differently, then your Pulsar procs will be at different times. And then it doesn't work. The only time it works is if you actually do the same thing every time, and you get the Pulsar proc at the same point every time. Because then you will also get your Fury Balloon with your Pulsar proc every time, right? Hey, Nasuki, what's up? How are you? Thank you so much for the sub as well. Appreciate that a lot. Thank you, thank you. Did we rest? Nice.
Rallying cry.
Oh, I was in that, huh? Well, I'm not canceling Pulsar in M+. You cancel Pulsar in a full single target fight, like I just explained, right? Where you do things all of the time. Like the same thing way all of the time. In M+, there's no reason to cancel Pulsar. Help! And then plus you just hold your Fury Balloon for Pulsar. I mean, you also do that in a raid. At least a single target. On AoE, I don't know how the calculations work out on that one. Same, Sevalon, same.
I have never seen this form of corruption before. If this spreads to the surface, we will not be able to contain it.
What did I do with my coolers here? I guess I saved them. Yep, I'm indeed in the same guild as the famous toe grinder. What's that like? Yeah. I have no idea what's that like because I never understand what he's saying, so who knows? You can hide the party frame by in just the editing mode, right? In the standard editing mode, you can hide some whatever you want, right? I think. But technically it should be hidden automatically if you install Grid 2, right? It's weird that it doesn't do that automatically, huh?
Infection imminent. And these two corruptors are like the end bosses of the seasons and plus, huh?
Virulent specimen detected. Containment priority 1.
I did not have a worm guy in BFA. I didn't.
Cleansing area.
Oh shit. I just disengaged against floor. Like there was like some invisible
Area.
shit. Dispel me, please. Thank you.
Purge protocols.
That was so cursed.
Purge protocols engaged.
Rallying cry.
Yeah, oh my god, please. Listen, Celeste. I'm gonna say this one time. And one time only. Please stop saying things in the creepiest way I've ever seen in my life. Just stop it. I'm not your sweetheart. I'm not your honey. Your darling. Your whatever. Please just stop. Just say things normally. How hard could it possibly be?
Contagion detected. Sanitize. Contagion detected. Sanitize. Cleansing.
I'm glad we settled that one.
Cleansing area.
Why are we doing this weird wall baiting? I don't like it.
Cleansing area. Cleansing area.
You're taking so much extra damage because we're baiting this frontal badly. Against the wall.
Purge protocols engaged. Purge protocols engaged. Engaging final.
Alright, where's my belt?
Destroy virulent source.
No! It's not what I wanted.
Get help! I'll see what I can do from inside Uldir to stop this
Oh
corruption.
man! Where's our third item? It's at 22, right? Should we get a third
As
item?
always, on time.
Oh, we did? No, we didn't.
Be mindful of your time, hero.
Oh wait, they made you need the ring too? Oh, I didn't realize. Hey, Mikasno, what's up? How are you? What if I do an Alfaris? Maybe I get the trinkets. That's not Alfaris this week. Is it a heart? I don't want to do a 22. Wait, did I unlock the vault? Okay, I did. I can do 19 then. But 19 is a bit risky. I'd rather do 20. And I mean, I could go 17 as well, but that's that seems even more cursed. The lower the key, the worse things are, for sure. Like, I tried to play an 11, a plus 11, because I wanted to farm worm crusts. And oh my god. It was just horrible. I'm never gonna... I'm never gonna do lower keys on purpose anymore. Because it seems easier. Like when you think about, oh, why would I do a 14 if I can do an 11? But then you do an 11, and then there's people that actually do 11s as their like high keys. And it makes it just so frustrating. Not that I'm like no flame, right? But it's like I just want to do an 11 like super quickly, and then people are like progressing a plus 11 key, you know? It just feels like ugh. I remember I did a plus 11 underrot, and we actually just barely made the key in time. An underrot. So I was like, I'm never doing this again. You'd love to start somewhere. I mean, yeah, I'm not saying that. I'm not flaming the people. It just bothers me that I have to do those things to get upgrades, you know? It's like me having to do LFR. It's like, it's like, yeah, I get it. Like, people that do LFR are like learning encounters or whatever. Like, I'm not mad at them, or like, I don't think they're like, you know, I think there's anything wrong with it. But if I have to do an LFR, then I'm like, yeah, this is cursed.
Many deals for a friend of the Grummles. He's like you. May your feet find you.
Everywhere I look, I see something that needs cataloging. While I'm busy here, do you think you can document
I mean, there's a big difference between somebody saying "sweetie" and "bless your heart" and in real life than someone saying it online. Like, that's, first of all, it's a complete different thing. And I'm pretty sure Celeste is like, okay, they seem to want me to think that they're a woman, but I am just not very sure about that, because on YouTube they said, hey, I'm Celeste, and then I looked at their profile and they have like a picture of two guys on it. So I'm like, I don't know. Because if a woman says, hey, hey honey, like bless your heart or whatever, if they're like some 60-year-old woman that lives down in the South in America or whatever, then, and they call you like honey or sweetie or whatever, then yeah, okay, I guess that's just how they are. But on the internet, I don't fucking know who you are, you know? So you can't just come into my stream and call me these things. That's just creepy. All right. "50-year-old female here from the South, and yes, we do use honey sweetie darling a lot. I try to be careful with it online though, as not to offend." Yeah, like that makes a lot of sense, right? That makes a lot of sense, I think. I mean, and if someone says that, like if someone comes to my stream and like is like, hey, sweetie, or whatever, then it's not that we're like banning them instantly or whatever, but we do kind of say, hey, don't do that. And we told Celeste this multiple times already. Kuros has banned and removed Celeste's messages multiple times already because they were saying things like, oh, my love, my darling, blah, blah, blah. And we told them, and they're still not listening to it, so. If you're being told once, that has to be good enough.
Finally, a captive audience.
You face not Malkazar alone, but the
There's an exploit on the first boss? No, what is it?
Stagnant and poisonous.
Hello, my depleter. Hey, Robin, what's up? My fellow depleter.
5,
The blood
4,
of the true
3,
horde
2,
lusts for
1.
power.
I saw you were in adventure lately because Finn shoot your cable. Finn really is like a blessing. Finn helps you leave the house once in a while because you have to go out with Finn. He shoots the cable, so you have to buy new ones. He's really helping you in all aspects of life. It's great to see him. Ooh, I got the PI. Whoa. Is this a normal pull you do in this dungeon? I barely played this dungeon, but that looks like a big pull and I love it a lot. I just wish the mobs would have lived a little bit longer. Because my cooldowns aren't done yet. We didn't last either. Were we supposed to last this? Nah, wait. I think we're lasting the first boss, right? Because that guy is something else. And yes, it's always worth to Moonfire the mobs because Moonfire gives you... Just read your mastery. Just read what your mastery does, and then you know why. Unfortunately, yeah. I wish Moonfire would be less valuable, or like dots in general. Because I don't want to be so reliant on them, but it is what it is. What can you do? A lot of messages deleted. Oh no, what happened there? Don't tell me. It was a rhetorical question. Oh shit. And why does this boss hurt so much? Oh wait, so people said there's an exploit on this boss? Or exploit. I mean, I assume it's like a bug thing. Let's not call it exploit, okay? Let's not go... Let's not go that far. No, not another one.
The vortex of the harvested caused.
Oh, there's a video about it from Kwasi. Okay, okay, interesting. Oh, it caps the boss's damage? Oh. Wait, what? That is very interesting. Huh. You get an item and he gets stuck at 2 stacks. What kind of item? Like an item from the dungeon? Like the chain or something? Oh shit. I don't have a pulsar proc for this, I'm sorry. I wish I could do damage. Huh. Didn't work anymore last night? Oh, okay. Let's pull all. Oh, we actually are pulling all. Oh my fucking god. I love it. Nice moon. I guess these mobs really don't do anything, huh? Well, except the bleeds. Which is not like a super long duration anyway, so I guess it's kind of whatever. Hi, Vicator. Thanks for 32. What's up? What's up? Who does this guy put chains on? Is it always all 3 damage dealers? Is that how it works? Or can it be like on the shaman or something? Like the healer? Oh. Shit, my pulsar proc was a bit late there. Cheat. Alright, yeah, makes sense. Oh, did that not work? Oh, wow. Okay, this was a good pulsar. Let's go.
I will not be subdued! Magma flows!
All right, we're pulling all. Oh, fuck it, I'll just use my cooldowns as well. I'm pressing it. For shade damage. These shades are gonna die so fast. I think my camera is zoomed in a bit too far. Like, I had to set up my stuff again here because I took my camera and everything with me to LA. So I had to set up my stuff again. I think the camera is a bit too close, isn't it? Oh my god, that's a lot of melts. Don't have much damage with this, unfortunately. Is it viable to overcap Astral Power if you're not in Eclipse? I only overcap Astral Power sometimes if I'm about to have a Pulsar proc, not otherwise. But if I don't want to like proc Pulsar before entering Eclipse, then I do it. But I'm not sure how worth it is. I'm just kind of feely crafting it because I'm putting up my dots anyway and stuff. I feel like if I'm already overcapping, I might as well overcap some more. Which is obviously not actual nice logic. Let's do it. With boss. We have bloodlust. Insane. Love that.
Let's see what I have for you. I'll hammer you into shape. Heating up fast. Let's see what I
Wait, seriously, we swirlies on the ground. Stop it.
The blood of the true horde lusts for power. Trim and punch. Vent the forge.
So, wait, sorry, I wasn't reading chat. Is the camera angle actually, like, worse than it was before? I don't remember
Let's see
what it looked like.
for you.
Or is it, like, too zoomed in or something? You want to see more of the background?
Trim and punch.
It's not worse? Okay. What is it? Okay.
Vent the forge.
Now I'm not going to play Diablo. I know a lot of people are asking for Diablo, but I'm just,
Just for you.
I don't think I'm playing it. I'm sorry. People are saying it's going to be good, but
Trim and punch.
I still have to raid and WoW, you know? Like, we still have to kill...
Vent the
We still have to clear the raid. So I have to play WoW.
Let's see what I
No time for variety streaming just yet. I wouldn't mind doing some variety stuff again once we're done with the raid, though. Depends on how much I like this season, this M+ season. I haven't really played much M+ yet. Well, I mean, I did play a lot of M+, but not like pushing keys. I've just been farming in gear.
How can you hope to stand?
Oh. I just realized. Guess we're jumping. I guess they're gonna be snapping to me, possibly?
I will sever your soul from your body.
Where are they? Are they just resetting? Is that how it works? Weird. I feel like when only one incorporeal spawns, it almost feels like no one feels responsible. Because when two of them are spawning, I feel like everyone's seeing to make sure it's not gonna go off. But if it's only one, then it's like, I'm sure the other one are gonna do it. Usually if you have a healer that can CC, then it's gonna be the healer, right? But then sometimes the healers can't CC, and then no damage dealer feels responsible, I guess.
An embarrassment of riches. Come for and consume. Royal. Feel the burn.
Wait, do we not have any items? Team? Okay.
Have some trinkets. Embers grow to roaring flame. Roast in flames.
Oh my god, I can't target the boss right now. I'm just drafting corporal being.
Feel the burn.
Oh man.
Have some trinkets. Roast in flames.
I don't think
And consume.
I don't think there's any best slot items from Time Walking, right? I think Blizzard specifically nerfed them all, right?
Have some trinkets.
So that, to me, clearly that means that they don't want best slot items to be dropping from Time Walking, which makes a lot of sense. Time Walking dropping best in slot would be absolutely horrible. So they're just nerfing it, right? Because yeah, it should be... That wouldn't make any sense. Have to do trash. Hey Beth, yeah, thanks to the 21s. What's up? Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Nice, nice. Alright, where's my trinket? Hey, Holy Rin Rin, thank you so much for the sub. Welcome, welcome. Aw, man. I believed in it. No, there's no cap on crafted gear. You can have as many crafted items as you want. This season we're gonna run around with a lot of crafted items, considering they're so high item level. But it's gonna take a while, of course, because we're kept on sparks. Should we go back to Androth? I don't know. Hey, Haki, what's up? Yeah, we're not gonna stream for that long, though. I have to leave around 4 p.m. So not too long of a stream. Secret holiday stream. 4 hours, that's good enough, though. For a holiday, right? Max to Elf, better pulls. Well, I mean, this tank pulled really well, but I don't think every tank is gonna do that. Most tanks are gonna pull pack by pack, I guess. And then it's like, eh. Let's try. I don't know. Let's do Nelf again. I don't think so, limits. Well, as far as I'm aware. I mean, we don't know about that, right? At least I personally don't know what they're gonna do with the sparks. Did they say something about that? Like, did they say if there's gonna be unlimited sparks at some point? Wait, did I just queue for Neltharian's lair? Oh, they said every 2 weeks forever? Oh. I mean, I personally like it because the random drop system was so bad for me. Like, I never got any sparks, ever. Never, ever did I get any sparks. Wait, did I just actually queue up for an Neltharian's lair? Fuck me. Shit. Do we have to do this dungeon now? Shit. It doesn't drop anything. Fuck. Can I still leave? It drops a belt with mastering crit. Nah, man. Whatever, let's do it. I haven't done a... Did I do Neltharian's lair at all this? There's like some keys I barely ever played, and Nelth is one of them. I guess I did play one. On 20.
Dogrel commits atrocities against even the wildlife.
Well, shit.
With turtles twisted by his crystal.
What are we doing here?
I'm the source of these powerful beasts.
Well, at least I'm not doing the same key over and over again. That's something. I'm hungry. What should I eat for dinner today?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Hurry, friends. Every moment we linger, Darkroom kills the
Guys, have I already told you that you have to watch Silo?
Darkroom's ancient lair. It was
Silo is a show on Apple TV. You should watch it. It's very good. Yeah, we're actually playing a really good comp. Our comp is actually insane. I think usually you would play... Actually, yeah, no, this is actually a really good comp. What are we running here? Ah, shit. The lurkers jumped behind me. And I didn't get a proc because of it. Fuck me. Oh well. Can't have everything in life.
These Drogbar have been tapping into abilities they should not possess. No doubt it has something to do
I did
with
watch
the
Severance. It's very
power
good.
still lingering within the
Can't wait for season 2.
Natharok, betrayer.
Oh my god, I'm stuck.
Lead these intruders
I'm dead.
against us. Guardrule cannot control the hammer,
Oh.
Ularog.
I actually took fall damage.
Not conquer it. Either way.
The books are better. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Moment of it. Rockmore.
Books are just always different. And better? Like, are you sure about that? Because the show is very good. It's hard to compare a book with a show, though. Saying that one or the other is better. It depends, you know? Like, it depends how obvious it is. Like, there's some books that are, like, obviously much better than the movie or the show. But then other times, it's kind of like... If it's much closer, like, if the movie is good and the book is good, then... Because they're not the same thing, right? Book is a book and the show is a show, so... Rockmora still causing trouble. Oh my god, we have a lot of scooters. Oh, you want to kill those? A book is a book and a show is a show. Yeah. You can quote me on that one, guys. Shows, books, and movies are all other people's interpretation of the book isn't? Yeah. Yeah, so like, for example, like a person can read a book and then watch the show of that book and think that the show is better if their interpretation of the show is like worse, you know what I mean? I don't know how I'm supposed to rest this person now. I just, oh my god. Whew. Yeah, because like every person is different and every person kind of like interprets a book differently. Because you usually like like create the world in your head when you read a book, right? Like you imagine it in your head. And I guess sometimes you imagine it differently than other people do, and then sometimes a show might be better interpreted than you did yourself, right? But for another person, that might not be true.
Where are you hiding your food, maggot?
Please, you've already taken all the food we have.
Are movies not the same?
Search everywhere.
It is. Wait, what?
From the army. If you're not fighting, you're not eating.
I'm not saying that movies are not the same. Or what do you mean? Do you actually just move out of this avalanche? Not really, right? On a tyrannical? Just stand in that avalanche. Who cares? It doesn't do that much. As long as I don't get hit by 2. Yeah, that's a healer's job. I agree. Shit, my cooldowns are still running. And these pools are not great for my cooldowns. But it is what it is. Small damage? Yeah, it really does small damage, I agree. Yes, the Paladin definitely should have released instead of getting rest because you spawn at the end. I know that, yeah. You're much faster to release. Hey, Big Bun, thanks for the 33. What's up? Thank you. You can dodge it for sure, but you have to start when like not when the animation is happening, but when the channel, like the ability starts. Because like the animation is too short in my opinion to dodge. I don't even know why they put an animation on it. Like I honestly don't understand what the purpose of the animation is if it doesn't trigger on start. Like what you actually have to look at is the avalanche cast. So as soon as the avalanche starts casting, you move. Then you can dodge it. But you cannot dodge in a like reactive way. Unless you're like super fast. With movement speed. Or like blinker or whatever. Then yeah. That's why there's weak auras that give you a sound when the cast starts channeling.
I want you to see your heroes die.
This one really passed away, didn't it?
My mountain itself rises against you. Go ahead and run. It will change nothing. mountain itself rises against you. You will never wield the power.
Would it be a bad idea to start playing DPS on a plus 20 range if I've only played healer before? Probably. I mean, the question is way too generalized, because I don't know. Like, if you have only played healer before, but you usually play plus 28 keys on your healer, then you're probably totally fine to do 20 keys as a DPS, right? You know? But if your highest keys as a healer are plus 20s, and now you want to play damage dealer and plus 20, then that's a little bit different, right? And it also depends how comfortable you are on your damage dealer. Like, are you speccing Moonkin for the very first time? You don't know what talents to take, you don't have any weak RS, and you just queue up a 20 like that? You know, like, I think it always depends on you. You have to you have to know if your damage dealer is good enough for 20s. That is something that depends, like, you have to know, right? I don't think anyone can help you with that decision. In the end, if you're not sure, then you should just do a lower one, right? If you're not sure if you can do 20s as a damage dealer, then why even do 20s at all? Just queue up something lower. Just queue up 15 and see how that goes. If it goes well, then queue up a higher one. If a 15 doesn't go well, then maybe do even lower, you know? Like, there's no reason to start with a 20 if you're not sure.
Summoning, our passage to Darkroll will be blocked. She comes. Naraxis will feast on your foes. Wait, no! Ah!
Wow. Yeah, Natharin's Lair timer is pretty easy, yeah. Maybe too easy. Oh, I forgot to go Dispel. Oops.
Poison cleansing.
Poison cleansing actually so good for this boss. OP.
Sacrifice.
Appreciate it. Thanks for Prime. Vinitu, thank you so much. Welcome.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Ooh. The hand was laid on me. But still, that's a lot of damage, huh? Hey, good old Nathan. Thank you so much for Prime. Welcome.
Poisoned Lindsay.
Whew.
I am sorry, heroes. It appears the treasure you seek will be found on the other end of this beast.
The Tauren believed you were prophesied.
Yeah, limited for sure, that way.
Pathetic. Let them come. Witness the fate of those who stand against one worthy of wielding the power of a Titan. Rip them apart. Rip them apart.
I am sorry, heroes. I must leave you now.
Everything with
Yet
boss?
know this. I have witnessed your deeds with pride, and I am sure
No?
you will not fail High Mountain in this final hour.
Rip them apart. Rip them apart.
So this whole thing with standing at the edge of this thing not taking any damage is still not true, right? Like the Dominator. The Dominator does damage to the 2 furthest away targets, right? So if you stand close, you do not take damage, but 2 people will always take damage, right? So you can bait it by having 2 people stand outside. Or at least that's how I remember it.
Rip them apart.
But some people, the last time I was doing this dungeon, Twitch chat made me believe that no one's taking damage from a Dominator if everyone stands close. Which I just don't think is true. Or it's 3 even. Okay.
Rip them apart.
Yeah, it could be 3, yeah. So Twitch chat was indeed just lying to me. Whoa, 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 whoa. How did turns table?
I will break this world asunder before I let you take my hammer. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Ooh, this boss still has a lot of damage, tank damage, it seems. Woof.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. The might of Kazgaroth flows through me. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. Hear the heaves and roars at my command. The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Is there one more at that spawns? One more stone? Should I spawn in close?
The mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh, we spawned it in the back. Oh well.
It is time to end this. The mountain will gnaw on your bones. I am the shaper and forger of this world.
Sacrifice.
The
Huh?
mountain will gnaw on your bones.
Oh. Dude, I didn't see this for a second there. Jesus. I'll just kill a boss. Kill bossy.
The mountain will gnaw on your bones. It is time.
Nice.
I was chosen.
The hammer never chose you, Dargrul. It seeks a wielder who possesses
I looted them
true
again.
strength. And you
No socket this time, though.
It's done, heroes.
No one needs this.
With Dargrul dead and the hammer reclaimed,
Oh, I get the trinket.
Grogbar are broken. Now begins the long task of reuniting our tribes. But balance has returned to High Mountain.
The power of the Mad King Dargrul is broken, and High Mountain has you to thank, heroes.
Oh, the
Now,
priest
there
can't
are
trade it.
other
Oof.
family matters that require my attention. Farewell. I hope when next we meet, it is under more peaceful circumstances.
All right. Let's take a quick heroic Neltharion break. Hey, Saria. Good afternoon. What's up? All right. Who are we watching? Let's look at the sheet. See if there's any other things there. I mean, I guess you just need to remember the stupid heart positions. God, it's annoying. Neltharion seems like such an annoying boss, actually. Ugh. Oh, we're watching Liquid, okay. I'm gonna bear back 1 second. And then we learn Mythic Neltharion. Okay, 1 sec, bear back. Alright, thanks for 7 months, Yoshi. What's up? Okay, let's watch the liquid thing. How many hearts do we have to play, though? Probably don't have to play as many as they have to play, right? Or had to play. Hey, Max. Thanks for 31. What's up? Yeah, using Twitch Prime on my stream is gonna make for good weather. I do agree. And the thing with the list is, like, yeah, I'm like here, where's the Savius, right? Oh, they actually also added the melees? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Oh, half his list is probably hidden. It's not always a melee that gets it, right? And it would be so much easier if it's always one melee that gets it. Oh, that's a weird one. No, this one is like somewhat simple-ish. Because it's just all the corners, except the people I walk through, of course. Oh, they're not even going through the wall where it broke initially. They go through after. They do a double break here. I didn't even know that. Like, they break this side here as well. Wait. Yeah, that's... Wait. Oh, yeah, so they don't have to be fast in the first one at all. Yeah, in the first one, you don't have to go back before the well... Because the tank break is fine, right? True. So the first people that go to the left, they don't even have to be quick. On coming back, that is. That was a good grip. I mean, it wasn't a good grip, but it could have been good if he was stunned on the other side. Which he ended up not being. Okay, so 2 healers got it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, so if there's no melee that gets it, then it can be 2 healers. I guess that's how it works then? I wonder. Or can it be 4 ranged and 1 healer? Fuck, I don't know. So Fired Up has the second one. Narek has the first. It looked like Goop did go into the corner. Well, not all the way though, but yeah, okay. Yeah, on my position, like what the part where I am in the list, I think I could get a lot of numbers, but probably not 1 or 2. So I usually have to look at where 3, 4, and 5 is, I think. I probably also don't get 5. I think I only get 3 or 4 almost all the time. Right? I think so. I'm not sure if it's possible for me to get 2. It's pretty unlikely. So 3 is usually in this corner, and 4 is usually just like over there, I guess. So in this one, I don't actually know. In this one, maybe... The 4 one is probably all the way like over there, I guess. Oh, so Savvy has 4 this time? Saying 3. Oh, the third one goes here, okay. Oh wait, true, so Savvy played Resto Druid. I forgot. Yeah, I think I'm almost always getting 3, I think. If I have it. Because then it's like one healer, if one healer and one melee gets it, then I will have 3 for sure. But I could also have 2. Is it more fun to play Moonkin this season? A lot of people say this season is a lot more fun to play Moonkin. I personally enjoyed season 1 a lot. I think I prefer season 1 from the playstyle. Alright, and this is where you stack them. And you always stack 1 and 2 and 4 and 5, right? Yeah. So I guess I think the phase 1 hearts are a little bit easier. Because phase 1, like I feel like the position of phase 1 hearts is pretty straightforward. It's like very similar all of the time. Yeah, so 3 is here, 4 is like it's just the corners on the first one. And then again, it's just this one is not like the corner here, but it's like the corner here, so it's kind of like the same. And then this one. Oh, this one is weird. Wait. I don't remember this one being weird. Like that. This is the second heart, I think. Yeah, so they get the third heart in a second. Oh, and this one, like 3 people walk through, but the boss is not, this is just... Oh, it's just like the third person walking through. Okay, I got it now. So in the third heart, the third person is also walking through. The fourth person is just going in this corner here, but not this corner. This one's corner, and this one is like between, I guess. Yeah, this one is a little bit harder, I guess. Alright, so first heart and second heart is the same, and then third heart is like 1 going through. 3 going through, I guess. Yeah, and this is like the last heart where you stack, but this one... I mean, I guess we're still getting this, right? There's no way we skip this. Or are we? No. I don't know. Let's look at it anyway. And this is where you have to be a bit stacked. And I guess one person is standing in fire? Yeah, like one person is standing in fire here, I think. The 5th person. Which would be the melee that has it. I don't know who that is. Oh wait, they're not doing the fire thing. They're just stacking them up. So instead of spell warding this, they would stack up here. Which... I mean, if you're going to spell ward anyway, you might as well do the fire thing, because then the 4th person doesn't take extra damage, right? So that makes sense. If you're going to spell ward this anyway. And 1 and 2 still just has to stack up. Yeah, so this is still straightforward, I guess. Ish. Okay, and then phase 2 is... Well, here you're just in one room, I guess. That's the difference here. Oh, the first and second is the same. And then on the third heart, 3 gates or something? Uh-huh. Wait a second. Yeah, so this is the 3 going over here. And then the second one would be the same again. Oh, so you get the heart here and then one person stays behind and takes the gate after, I guess. And which number is that? 3. So I might have this one, I guess. So I might have 3. So you just wait before you take the gate if you have the possibility of getting 3, I guess. And then if I get 4, just here and 2's here. Okay. All right. Mungan is a lot easier in Season 2 than it was in Season 1. Except the whole cancel aura thing, but... Season 1 was definitely harder. Okay, and then this is... 4 is the same again. Oh my. What the fuck is this? Okay, so the 2 weirdest ones was like 3 both times, right? The third one in Season 1 is where the third one goes through. And the third one in Season 2 is where the third one stays back. So both third hearts have weird things going on in both phases. And that the other ones are pretty similar-ish. And I guess the last one in phase 1 is also weird. But not that weird. And then the first and second is super easy. Then third is stay back. Fourth is really easy again. And then what is this 5th one? If you're in Lunar Eclipse on single target, you cast Wrath. Alright, so this is... What is this? So 2 people walk through. Okay, this seems somewhat similar. Oh, like the tank gets knocked to the wall instead of breaking a wall here. And then you have to be quick at walking through here. I guess that is what this means. Yeah, so this is also like somewhat easy though. Except that the wall has to be broken in like the correct way. I guess I should also pay attention who breaks the wall where and when. But I think it's usually straightforward. Like this wall break is easy. Okay, then this wall break, it's just the same thing as the first one, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so first and second are the same. Then third one also the same. Okay, fourth one you don't break anything, I think. Yeah, so in the fourth one just no one breaks. Seems easy enough. And I guess here no one breaks anything, or... Yeah, so first one, phase 2, no one breaks. And I guess second one also no one breaks, right? So this was a tank break there. Oh, yeah. No one breaks here either? Oh, is this still the tank break that is open here? So did you just not break anything in phase? Is this the tank break? Oh yeah, it is. Ah, okay. Alright, so in phase 2, I guess no one has to break any walls except tank people. Alright. Yeah, well, that's easy enough then. Hey, Sabla, what's up? Okay, so this is just the 5th one. There's 7 in phase 2. The 5th one is just same as phase 1, I guess. Nothing too special. And then the last one, you just stack up the last 2. Okay. And then the last phase, we're not gonna get that far, are we? Do we have this assigned already? Doesn't look like it. Surround. What is this? I guess when we move the bus? Wait, is this actually the one that you break weirdly? Wait, where was this again? Oh yeah, this is where the tank breaks it weirdly, not the player. Alright. Okay, well, boss is easy. Let's just kill it. Okay, let me see if I remember. So 1 and 2 is... The first and the second heart is where 1 and 2 goes through, and 3, 4, 5 take the corner things. Then the third one is the weird one, where the third heart also goes through. And then 4 is for the last one already. 4 is where the 5th person goes into fire with spell warding, right? Was that the 4th one? Yeah, okay. Then the first and the second is in one room with everyone going to a corner, right? Yes, and then the third one is the gateway thing, where the third one stays back. And then the 4th one, I don't remember that guy. Oh, I think the 4th one is just the same as phase 1, where 1 and 2 go through, right? Oh no, it's just the same as before. Ah, okay, so there's one normal one between. So the 4th one is just like one room, and then the one after is where 1 and 2 goes through. Okay. And then we have 2 stack up ones, right? Yes. Okay, that's it. So it's 1 and 2 go through, 1 and 2 go through. Then 3 go through. Then spell warding fire and 1 and 2 stack. Then it's phase 2. Then it's 2 within the same room with corner. Then third one is gateway. Third stays behind. And then 4th is normal in one room with each one having a corner. And then 5 is 1 and 2 go through. And then 6 and 7 is stacking up. Right? Okay, cool. Well, we know the boss now. Perfect. We did it. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, boss is that on my screen at least. Yeah. Agreed. Alright, well, that means we can do another in plus. And I think my weak arrows are working. I think. Is that the list here and like the map here, right? Yeah, put the map. Where's my map? Oh, here. I guess you can't see it. What's it again? Shift M? There it is. All right. Yes, I think this is my spot, right? There's, where's the list again? Oh, wait, I still have it here. So I'm the last. Wait, why is Luca before Flay? Isn't that really awkward? Are you supposed to do it that way? That seems weird, no? Because Luca's a healer and Flay is a damage dealer? Don't you want the healers at the bottom? Because otherwise Luca might have weird numbers, no? Well, anyway, for me that means that I'm not the last range DPS, but I'm the second to last. Because Flay is the last, right? So that means it's very unlikely that I have 1 or 2. Even though it's still... Is it possible? I don't think it is even possible for me to have 2, right? Unless people are dead. Because if I would have 2... Let's say Preet is 1 and I'm 2. Then Flay would have to be 3. 4, 5. I mean, I guess it is possible. It is incredibly unlikely, though, that I have 2. So then we would need either 2 healers having a heart, or a healer and 1 melee, plus Flay, plus me, and then only 1 other person. That seems really unlikely. So I guess most of the time I'm gonna have 3. Can I have 4? I think I can have 4. What is the logic? Like, can you have 4 range DPS with a bomb? Is that a thing? I think so, right? Oh yeah, this was 4 range DPS, yeah. It was Malarkus, Eric, KSP, and Goop, right? Okay, so yeah, if 4 range DPS can have it, that means I can also have 4. Okay, so I'm gonna have 3 or 4. Been mainly looking at 3, though. But 4 is not that hard, I guess. 4 is just always top right. And 3 is like doing weird things sometimes, but 4 should always be somewhat normal. Except that I have to stack up with other people sometimes, which I guess is fine. Any tips on how to survive on Rashok Mythic? Feel like struggling is on Boomy this time. Yeah, so if you want to survive any kind of boss that has a lot of ticking damage, then you just... Like, it's just very difficult. Moonkin is actually very squishy against rot damage like that. So what I did, I never soaked. Unless, of course, we would wipe otherwise, like, you know. But they're like the circles that you have to soak. Me as a Moonkin, I would never really soak it. Unless they're, you know, unless there's one next to me and no one's going in it or whatever. But I just know that I'm really squishy, and me taking any extra damage seemed kind of int. So I never soaked on purpose. because I'm squishy. So that's one thing I did. And then, of course, you also want to make sure you pick up all of your defensive talents that are passive healing. You want to pick up 2 well-honed instincts. You want to pick up renewal. And that's it, I guess. I mean, you also want to have thick height. And, of course, you also want to have frenzied regen. But there's not much you can do, unfortunately. The one thing, like, bark skin should be used as much as you can, but also don't waste it. Like, especially at the very end, when you have a ticking dot on you, make sure you use bark skin for the leap. Whatever the ability is called, where the boss leaps on a player. That one does the most damage, so I usually use bark skin for that one. And I usually bear formed it as well. You can't randomly go bear form all the time, because obviously then you don't do any damage. So when the times when I went bear form was when I knew that I'm gonna die otherwise, obviously. And in the last phase, when you have stacks on you that you can't clear anymore, then I went bear form for the leaps. When the boss leaped on a player. Otherwise, I didn't really go bear form unless I would have died. Because, yeah, otherwise, there's just no point going bear form and sitting in bear form. Like, it just... What are you going to do then, you know? Hey, Disso, what's up? How are you? Hey, Big Jax. Thank you so much for 10 months. What's up? What's up? But yeah, unfortunately, Moonkin kind of squishy for the boss. Also for Magmarax, I think Moonkin also pretty squishy. And for Siskarn, Moonkin is also pretty squishy. Probably also for Echo of Neltharion. It's just like all of the bosses have this kind of like rot damage nowadays. Yeah, Moonkin is just not having a good time when it comes to survivability, unfortunately. One thing that I heard some people do is actually give Moonkin's beacon. Like, I actually have heard of guilds giving Moonkin's beacon from Holy Paladins. I'm not sure how feasible that is for your guild, but that is something I guess you could consider. You have beacon on Evoker and Mage. Oh, I don't think Mage needs beacon. I wouldn't give. Also, I wouldn't give Evoker beacon either. I would definitely give Moonkin beacon over these two classes, because the thing is, beacon is good for this rot kind of damage, right? Because for I don't know, because I think mages and evokers are decently tanky-ish against. I mean, I don't want to say they're tanky, but they're pretty okay against this like perma little damage. They're not the best, but they're not worse than Moonkin, I don't think. At least I don't think so. I don't know. Dun, 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 dun. Would it be feasible for a Moonkin to pop out of Moonkin form and chuck some hots and then go back in? I mean, yeah, it would be feasible, but it heals nothing. Like, I think people don't understand just how little Moonkin heals heal. They heal nothing. Like, it's actually just nothing. Like, look how much my regrowth heals. You saw that? That's how much a regrowth heals. It's like 10% of my HP. And now look how much a rejuve heals me. It takes her 1.8k. 1.8. It's like, why would you, like, the two globals that you have to spend to do that is it's just absolutely nothing. And Swiftman also heals nothing, which is 3 globals. one to put a rejuve, one to put a swiftment, and then one to get back into Moonkin form, right? It's just like people. The reason why people think that Moonkins are not bad at survivability is because we actually do have a lot of spells, which is not wrong. Like Moonkin, technically speaking, has a lot of spells to survive, right? Technically, like we have Rejuve, we have Regrowth, we have Swiftment, we have Frenzied Regen, we have Bear Form, we have Renewal, we have, I guess you could count Heart of the Wild or Nature's Vigil. Like all of these things seems like, oh my god, how could Moonkin ever die? They have so many things. But the problem is we have the things, but they don't do anything. That is the problem, right? Because what's the point to have a Regrowth when it heals for nothing? It's just, yeah. I mean, you can actually see it on, like, if you look at, these are 23 Rashok wipes, all right? And if you look at healing done, Moonkin doesn't seem that bad, yeah, but it's because I heal a lot with Nature's Vigil, and Nature's Vigil doesn't only heal myself, it heals other people, right? So if you look at the actual healing I get, it's like 36 million. You can see it down here, right? 36 million is what I healed myself, which also counts absorbs, of course. And look at how much the other people are healing themselves for. 45 million on Toe, 43 million on Hunters, Rogue 47 million. I guess Enhancement is the only one that healed less. 30 million on Enhance. So far, the only person that healed less than me was Enhancement Shaman. Paladin, 63 million. 72 million Warrior. 61 million. You see how much they heal themselves? Like, Destro were like 109 million self-healing. 112 million. 104 million. And then I healed myself with 36. Which, you know, in comparison, that's just a very, very little. The only one that healed less was the Enhancement Shaman. That's it. Thanks for 16 months, Sammy. Thank you so much. How are you? I mean, I don't think Barkskin is the issue because Barkskin is actually a really good defensive city. Yeah? It's not a big city, right? It's 20%, which is not like insane, but it's only a minute cooldown and it lasts really long. So I don't think Barkskin is like the problem. I think the problem that Moonkin has nowadays is that they have such little self-sustain. Because a lot of the boss fights that you have in the raid have a lot of consistent, like, rot damage. Where you constantly take damage, but it's never, like, one-shot damage. You know, it's never that you would die from 100 to 0 or something. It's just you constantly take a lot of damage. Which is not bad design by any means. I think it's actually really nice for healers to heal that kind of damage. But it's bad for any kind of class that doesn't have a lot of self-sustain. Like, if you don't have any kind of self-absorb or self-healing or leech, like that kind of stuff, then you just wither down and die. Like, it feels like your HP just goes down, 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 and there's nothing you can do, really. Except, you know, casting Renewal and Healthstone and stuff like that. But you only have that many Healthstones and that many Renewals, right? So if you don't have any self-healing whatsoever or like very little self-healing, then it's just, you know, the HP goes down and you're fully reliant on the healers to keep you alive. While other classes, they heal themselves through, you know, leech, through absorb, through whatever mechanics they have to self-sustain a little bit. But Moonkins just don't really have anything. Thanks for 60 months, Demi. I hope you're doing well. Okay, let's do Andorod again. Or should we do Neltharis? Let's do one more Neltharis. I trust. In the trinket. You were complaining about this on Deerna already? Yeah, it was the same thing in Season 1, yeah. Season 1, we had the same issues. It's not... We also had the same issue in Shadowlands as well, actually. In my opinion. Because the thing... Well, it's actually a little bit worse now in Dragonflight than it was in Shadowlands, but... I do think the thing that happened was not necessarily that Moonkin got changed, survivability-wise. Like, it's not that we got changed or anything, but... they just started designing bosses differently. Like Blizzard, instead of having like a lot of one-shot mechanics or like infrequent damage, they started to do this kind of rot damage profile on all of the bosses. Like every single boss nowadays just has a lot of damage all of the time. You know, it's like you constantly just like drop, you know? Which is good for heal design, I think. But yeah, for Moonkin, it's definitely not good. Yeah, they also did nerf some of our survivability as well. Mainly, they nerfed our healing spells. Like, our healing spells heal a lot less than they did before. They nerfed Frenzied Regen or Willhound Instincts as well. And other than that, they didn't necessarily nerf that much. But I guess other classes just got a lot of survivability on top of what they already had. Well, Moonkin maybe didn't get much. Or anything, really. So you always have to consider that. Because if other classes get a lot of survivability and your class doesn't get anything, well... then you all of a sudden are squishy. Alright. No levers. Yes, yeah, I think we were also squishy in Shadowlands, but we had more healing. Yeah, I agree. Like, if you gave yourself a Swiftment in Shadowlands, then it did heal, right? Even though Swiftment was always an annoying spell to use as a Moonkin because it's 3 globals. But if you ever had to Swiftment yourself, at least you knew it would actually heal you for a lot. But now Swiftment just does nothing. It's ridiculous. Yeah, even as a Restager, it doesn't heal that much, I guess. But the off heals as a Moonkin are just like they're a joke. Like the amount of times I press self-healing is very, very few times because I know it's not doing anything, right? Like I know it's just gonna heal me for nothing. I mean, on these 21, 23 Rashok wives, I pressed regrowth 9 times. And it hit me on average for... Wait, this is like weird because regrowth has a hot as well. Yeah, I guess it's like hard to see it. Yeah. It's weird that it's not separated how much the initial heal does versus how much the hot does afterwards. But anyway, like even if... Let's assume that 79k would be how much it heals for, which it doesn't, by the way. It heals for less. It's just that afterwards there's a hot that stays on you, right? So I think it heals less than 9k per heal. Which is like... I don't know. Also, disability here is a joke. I don't know what Blizzard thought this should be. Like, we have a talent that is mandatory to take, by the way. And it's called Matted Fur. We have to take this talent. Otherwise, we can't go down here. And it says, when you use Bark Skin or Survival Instincts, you absorb 37k damage for 8 seconds. And this is how much it absorbs. 3 million on 84 casts. 84 casts. That's less than 14 healing pots. It's like, what the hell is this ability? Yeah, it's like you don't even notice it. It's actually so dumb. Ooh, a 19 Altharis. I'd be up for that. It's not casts, that's how many times it absorbed damage. Well, but that would be the equivalent of casts. If it absorbed damage 84 times, then I casted it 84 times. Because it was Rashok where you permanently take damage, right? There's just no way I casted it and it did not absorb anything. And at the same time, there's no way that I got a hit and the shield was still there. So I'm pretty certain that the 84 times is the equivalent of casts. It just goes on me. Just me. Oh wait, we're doing Altharis on Underodds. You cast it 84 times, you get 84 times 35k. 84 hits means, for example, you can get hit for 3k for 10 times for 8 seconds and still one cast. Yeah, but that's what I'm saying, Gregich. On Rashok, you're never gonna get a hit for less than 35k. Like, that's just not a thing. Like, every single damage event on the boss is gonna be more than what that shield absorbs.
I believe our goals to be aligned.
That's why I'm saying it is the equivalent of the amount of times I got it, because there's no way that I got a hit that is less than that, 35k. And it never, like, didn't fully get absorbed either. Like, there was never 8 seconds where I wouldn't take any damage, right? It's not globals. It's when you press Barkskin, you get the matted fur. Like, it's a passive effect. If I press Barkskin, then I get matted fur. And it's not a 5-minute fight, it was a lot of wipes. It was 23 wipes that I looked at. Yeah, 23 wipes. Do you take D-Curse here? Nah. Nah, I'm not gonna take D-Curse just for the last boss. And... Why can I not open links directly from my Discord anymore? I don't understand. I wait to deal with the fixate mob before second boss in Androth, or do we just kite? Well, depending on how much damage it does, usually you just tank it in melee range. Because if you kite it, it's going to take less damage, so it's going to be alive for longer. So usually I just tank it in melee range. But if you feel like you're taking too much damage, then you should kite it, of course. Just make sure you don't walk too far away, because otherwise it's going to charge you. You have to be far enough away so it can't melee hit you, and you have to be close enough so it doesn't charge you.
Looks like I'm doing
5,
this myself.
4, 3, 2, 1.
It only charges you if you're a certain amount of distance away from it. It's like, you can imagine it as like a warrior charge, where it needs to be like a minimum distance that it travels. Nah, I don't know, like, I'm not gonna tease this Magma Task guy because they'll fix it anyway, and we're doing a 19, you know? Like, whenever you think, like, whenever you ask yourself, is it worth it? I mean, it's worth it if you would wipe otherwise. Right? Are you gonna wipe on a plus 19? Probably not. Unless you do something wrong. They will probably fix it anyway, soon. Because it seems to be a very common or widely known issue or bug. So I assume they'll fix it soon. That's about damage, Valdor. That's different. Oh my god, that's just so far away. How did we have it charge all this way?
Zephyr.
Jesus. Oh, that's on me? No, it's not on me. Oh wait, does this not even hit you? I was standing right on top of it. But it didn't seem to be hitting me, right? What was that about? Oh, somebody gets speared. Or not? Oh, the ice blocked us, yeah.
Intruders! Where have you come from?
Ooh, nice PI.
Now Valrus belongs to the Kalashi now.
You can just play Versatility Vial as Moonkin. It's the safest. It's very squishy. So versatility is always a good thing to have. Oh wait, RMH is in Spear. Wait, we have another spear person. Oh my. Oh no. Get him out! There we go. Another spear! Oh, it was the evoker. Oh no! These spears are very deadly today. Is Moonkin beginner friendly? I mean, I guess? No, it's hard to tell. I don't think that Moonkin is like necessarily much harder to learn than other classes, but then at the same time it is a druid. And I think druid in general is a class that is a little bit, that is not so beginner friendly. It's not that you can't play it, and I don't think that there's a huge difference between the classes. You know, like I don't think that one class is like super hard to get into and the other one is super easy. Like I think the difference between the classes are pretty small. But I do think that druids as a class is generally like a little bit harder just because of the way the forms work and shapeshifting works. It's just like a little bit harder to understand, I guess. And then your action bars change if you're in a different form. And then you want to use those abilities. And then half the abilities you can't use unless you're in that form. And like, It's just a little bit weird to understand, I guess. And then on top of that, Moonkin also has like Moonkin form, and then you have to understand the eclipse system with like solar and lunar eclipse, which is not like super difficult, but it's something that you have to understand, I guess. Let me trigger this. Ooh, nice moon. And trinket. Oh my god. I love it when you get procs and things lining up. Amazing. Oh, fuck me. Nay. Alright, you got this, guys. Don't play Hunter? Hunter's not that bad. I think you're definitely exaggerating. Hunter is really not that bad. You should also never tell people what to play. If someone ever asks you what a beginner should play, you should never ever tell them what to play according to balancing. Because saying that Blizzard is bad at balancing is not actually true. Are they perfectly balancing everything? No. But are they bad at balancing? Like, are there classes that are actually just not viable? That's, like, it's just... If you're saying that there's certain classes that are not viable, I don't think that's actually the case. Most of the time, all classes are decent. And you can play everything. And especially as a beginner, why the hell would a beginner care how good or bad this class is? Like, it's... Like, that's just not something that you should ever tell, like, a beginner player. Because things don't stay like that forever. Like, what if that person that you... Like, let's say someone wants to play Hunter as, like, a new player. And you're like, oh, you shouldn't play Hunter. Hunter's so bad right now. Okay, so they don't start playing Hunter, but it takes them a month to level up. And maybe in that month that they have leveled, and in that month that they learned the game, or 2 months, Hunter is super OP, you know? Like, things don't stay the same in World of Warcraft over, like, months and years. Sometimes a class that is considered not so good right now can be really good in a few weeks. So, and usually a person that plays the game as, like, a beginner, they will not, like, you know, re-roll to a different class immediately. So they'll probably stick to whatever they started with. So there's no reason to, like, tell them that they shouldn't play X or Y just because it's currently, in your opinion, not so good. Thanks for 3 months, Agreed Cobra. Thank you so much. And thanks for the 31, Anita. Thank you. How are you doing, Anita? All good? And thanks for the sub to you as well, Angry Tatos. Thank you so much for the prime. Appreciate it. I mean, I personally, to a beginner, I would always say play whatever the hell you want. Whatever you like most, or whatever you think is easiest, which in this case is probably like, you know, BM Hunter or whatever. But when it comes to, like, if your only goal is to play a class that is actually good, then you always have to recommend pure DPS classes, but then you also have to tell people that they have to learn different specs, yeah? Because, like, the likelihood of a pure DPS class to be good is much higher than the likelihood of a hybrid DPS class to be good, right? But only if you know how to play all specs. Because there's no reason to suggest that somebody plays Warlock, but they're only gonna learn one spec, you know? Like, if there's a Warlock and they only know how to play Affliction, well, then the likelihood of Affliction to be good is actually smaller than the likelihood of a hybrid spec to be good. But if they actually learn all of the specs, or they're willing to play all of the specs, then of course a pure DPS class is always the best to play. But in the end, you can play whatever you want, because balancing is actually, in my opinion, really good lately. Whoever says otherwise is honestly just dooming. And I'm talking about, like, generally speaking, not like right now. So I mean, right now, especially when it comes to M+, I think it's a little bit early to even tell what's meta and what isn't. Like, right now, people don't even know what to play in M+ yet. That's how little we know about balancing right now, right? So obviously, Blizzard has not really done any kind of M+ balancing just yet. Because, as I said, like, we don't even know what's best. We as, like, the players.
You dare interrupt my work.
But once M+ has been out for a bit longer and people have been playing a bit more, then Blizzard will for sure buff and nerf M+ class again, just like they did in Season 1. If you guys remember. Season 1 was one of the best balanced M+ seasons that we ever had. Probably the best. I don't think there was ever an M+ season before that was balanced as well as Season 1 Dragonflight M+. So I just think it's a little bit unfair to say that balancing is bad. Sometimes you have to give them credit. Because I do think Season 1 was super good. Balance-wise.
I'll hammer you into shape. Vent the forge.
Right now, of course, Plus is not really balanced, but as I said, I think we have to wait some time before we can really see what's good and what isn't. Because people right now are still like farming gear, so they're not doing super high keys yet. People are more focused on the raids. People don't have all of the gear either. Like, there's a lot of people who just don't have their best slot gear yet, obviously, right? And that changes a lot. Like, if I do it in Plus Dungeon and I have 5 item levels more than everyone else, well, then yeah, I'm gonna do the most damage. Does that mean that Moonkins are broken? Maybe not, you know? Like, maybe I just have 5 item levels more than everyone else in this group, you know? You never know. Because it's like early-ish in the season, right? And tier sets usually just bland. Sometimes. I personally think it's fine that the tier sets are not very impactful, just because the season 1 ones, in my opinion, were already really impactful. Depending on the class, of course, or depending on the spec that you played. And the thing is, we got a complete rework when Dragonflight came out, right? Like, all of the classes got reworked a lot because we got the talent system. So, I personally like the fact that... I mean... I wish we didn't have a tier set at all in Season 1, actually. Like, I keep saying that. I honestly think it was a bad decision by Blizzard to give us a tier set in Season 1. Because it's so weird that no one managed to get used to their spec with just the talents. Like, their baseline spec, you know? Because as soon as Dragonflight came out, people already have tier sets. Instead of just, like, getting used to their, like, base talents, right? So I thought that was a really weird decision by Blizzard. And then when Season 2 came out, they said something like, oh, we're gonna do, like, kind of, like, less impactful tier sets because we want you to, like, get used to your talents or whatever, or we don't want it to be, like, a huge change. And I was like, or it was the other way around, that it was in Season 1, I don't fucking know. But yeah, like, I understand the purpose of tier existing. It's just weird that we never had a season where we just had our baseline spec. Like, we only ever had borrowed power ever since Dragonflight came out, right? We didn't have a single tier or time where we had no borrowed power. Which is for sure a bit weird. That's why I personally don't mind that Moonkin's tier set is really boring. Well, it's boring in a sense that you don't notice it at all. Like, it's a super passive thing, right? The Moonkin tier set. And I personally don't really care about that at all, because in Season 1, we had such an impactful tier set that changed the way you play completely. So I'm happy that we have a tier set that's a lot more passive now, so we can get a feeling of how Moonkin plays without any borrowed power, right? Because the way we play right now is how it would play without tier set 2. Because the tier set doesn't change our playstyle, right? And I think that's good to know. Like, it's good to see how you play Moonkin with just your talents, right? Yeah, also tier set is really easy to get this season as well, compared to Season 1. Which is very good in my opinion. Because a tier set that is hard to get is so annoying. I'm really glad that it was somewhat easy to get this time around. Hey Gallo, what's up?
Can't beat the heat! Nothing but cinders! Have some trinkets! Embers grow to roaring flames! Royal!
I probably should have delayed my incarnate a little bit, so I have it during the phase. Or during the amp, I guess. Oh well. Actually, I will get it a little bit. Kind of bad timing. Oh well. Dude, I was always a fan of asteroid armor, or not like the armor itself, but like the concept of it. I know that it was always like a very unpopular opinion, but the concept of asteroid, in my opinion, was always really good. It's just that they didn't realize it in like a good way. And this is actually a common issue with Blizzard, in my opinion. Like there's so many times where the concept of something that they add is good, but then something about it is bad. Because sometimes you have like a really good idea. It's like, oh, we should do this. And then it's like, oh yeah, that sounds great in theory. But then the way they implement it is bad. Like either the way you obtain it is bad, or the effects on it are bad. Like there's like multiple different aspects to something like a gearing system, right? That is a socketed ring. Oh, okay. Yes, I'm like... I almost forgot about that one, true. Good morning, healer person. What's up? How are you? I don't like Weaver at the moment. Like, the keys that I'm doing are too low. I'll try it again on high keys. But for now, my opinion is Rattle good, Weaver bad. Obviously, always in... Like, I don't really think that Weaver is bad. I think the difference in Rattle and Weaver is probably really tiny, right? But for now, I don't see a situation where I want to play it. At least not in the keys that I'm doing. On high keys, I'll try it again and see what happens. Dun, 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 dun. But getting tier is not just a blanket easy. Some people do not want to raid or cannot and only do M+. I mean, I know what you're saying. But... Like, you just... Like, you literally just have to kill Sarkareth, right? Or get, like, an M+ score. Like, you have to get 2k score. Or kill Sarkareth to get a free token. And then you already have 1, right? And then you have to get 3 pieces somehow by literally just doing... Like, you can pug normal mode every week. And it might be good enough, right? You don't even have to do heroic or mythic or whatever. I think if you do normal mode clear every week in a pug, then you're probably fine. And not wanting to do normal mode clear... Like, I understand what you're saying, that you don't want to do it. Like, I get that opinion. But it's tier set, right? And doing a normal mode pug takes, like, very little time. Like, it's really not that big of a deal. In my opinion. So... And if you really don't want to do raid at all, well, then you just have to wait until you get your tier set through your vault or through the catalyst once it's open, right? Like, I do understand what you're saying, but there's just an issue with M+ giving tier. It's just an issue that affects everyone. Because I wouldn't mind if M+ players get tier somehow at all. I mean, I don't want to gatekeep tier from M+ players. There's just no good solution for it, you know? If there was a good solution, I'd be happy to just say, yeah, we should do that, right? But, like, what are you going to do? You can't just say, oh, M+ should drop in M+. Tier should drop in M+. Because if you say that, then all of a sudden, everyone has to do M+ to get tier. Right? Which... It's the same thing as forcing people to raid. Like right now, the M+ players feel forced to raid, right? To get tier. But if M+ would drop tier, on like end of dungeon chests, then all of the raiders would feel forced to M+. Like it would be the same thing, except the other way around, right? So it's like, I don't know. Right here just doesn't work in M+ besides stats. Well, like, I don't necessarily hate the idea that tier doesn't work in M+, but the thing is that I don't think people want that. Like, I think the general player base wants their tier set to work in PvE. Because it does feel a bit bad. Let's say you get tier set, and you're super happy about it, but then it only works in raid. Like, it makes it feel bad for you to play in plus because you're much more powerful in the raid, right? Because if the tier works in a raid, you feel good in a raid, and then you play your same character in M+, and it does 8% less damage, and you have to play it differently because your set gives you something that you can't play around anymore. So it's a really awkward scenario when your set only works in one content versus the other. Because your character feels weaker, as I said. But then another major issue is that it might be played completely differently, right? Like, if you look at Season 1 Moonkin, our tier set changed our playstyle a lot. Now, imagine our tier set wouldn't have worked in M+, and only worked in a raid. That would have been so awkward because we would have had completely different playstyles, right? So in M+ you play this way, and in a raid you play completely differently because your tier set works. You know? It's like it's a bit weird. Oh, and they would also have to do different balancing. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. True, they would have to do different balancing as well. Can they just give fixed attempt/roll for tier set? Then it's used in either raid or in plus. We'll no longer roll for it. Wait, I'm confused. What do you mean? So if you only do M+, it's okay to just be weak compared to people who just do really simple normal. Feels weird. No, it's not weird at all. Like, yeah, like, you're looking at this in like a weird way. Because, like, imagine there's a raider who only raids and doesn't do M+. Imagine that. There's a person that only wants to raid and doesn't do M+ at all. They would clearly be weaker than a full M+ player would. They wouldn't have kept aspect or worm crests. They wouldn't be able to upgrade enough gear because you don't get items. Because as a raider, you don't get an item at every single slot. So you would run around with, like, items from Season 1 still. Right? So people who raid have to do M+ to get the most upgrades. That's just how it is. At the start of a season, you have to. And if you're an M+ player, you also kind of have to raid to get your tier. Right? So it goes hand in hand. It's not just that it's not just that M+ players have to play a raid, but raiders don't have to play M+. It's kind of overlapping. It's both sides, right? So it's not necessarily more unfair for one side than the other. It's just both kind of have to do the other aspect of the game. And that's how Blizzard designed the game on purpose, in my opinion. Like, Blizzard specifically wants M+ players to raid, and they want raiders to play M+. Because it's both considered PvE content, and they don't want it to be like a separate thing, I believe. Like, I think they want this to happen. As a raider, I don't do mythics at all. Well, what's your item level then? Right now. If you're raiding and you don't do M+ at all, then what's your item level currently? $421. Yeah, see, there you go. I'm 441. Thank you so much for 10 months, Gamer. Thank you so much. Like, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do that. Like, if you only want to raid, that's totally fine. And if you only want to play in Plus, that's also totally fine. But you definitely have a disadvantage if you only do one. Usually this is only a disadvantage at the start of the season. Later on, it's kind of whatever. But yeah, at the start, if you only choose one, you're going to be behind. That's just how things are. And always have been. Ever since Plus and Devolved came out and stuff like that. And I'm pretty sure an Plus player that only plays in Plus has more gear than a raider that only raids at this moment. Right? Like, it has to be. Somebody that only does in Plus certainly has more gear than someone who only raids. Right? Well, and they won't have a full tier set, of course. But that might not even be that big of a deal. For some classes, a new tier set is not like that big of an upgrade compared to the old one. Depends which class you are, I guess. Thank you so much for 10 months again, Nero. Thank you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, I mean, Mythic Raiders generally have more gear, but I don't think I have a single Mythic item equipped. Like, yes, I'm a Mythic Raider, but I don't have a Mythic item equipped. This is M+. This is Heroic. This is M+. Heroic. M+. Heroic. M+. Crafted. Crafted. M+. Heroic. Heroic. Season 1. M+. The only thing that I have is the helmet, but I got this from the vault. So, it wasn't... Like, this one is something... Well, I guess it's still a Mythic Vault, though. Actually, no, it could also be from the Plus Vault. So, this is actually nothing to do with Mythic rating. Thanks for the Prime, Ophil. Thank you so much. I crafted the legs and boots. I mean, I'm not disagreeing with you, Mythlim. Like, I'm not saying that as an Plus player, you don't have to raid. I'm not disagreeing with you. I'm just saying that it's the same for the opposite side, too. You know? I'm just saying that the raider also has to play in Plus if they want the best gear. It's not just in Plus players that have to raid to get the best gear. And that's just how the game is designed. How Blizzard wants the game to be, I guess. So if it sucks, if you don't like it, okay, yeah, that's like that's your opinion, right? If you don't like it, you don't like it. And I understand that it sucks if you don't want to raid at all. But it's like a design decision, or like a... Yeah, I guess you can call it a design decision. Blizzard wants PvE to be kind of connected. They don't want M+ and raid to be completely separate from each other. Because that divides the player base, and I guess they just don't want that. Which makes sense. Because PvP is completely separate from PvE, right? And it does cause problems to divide content completely like that. The problems are that the player base that you're dividing is smaller, right? So if you create M+ in a way that an M+ player never has to raid to get better gear ever. Like, if you completely divide raiding from M+, then there will be a lot of people who only do one or the other, right? And that means that each player base is smaller, and that can cause more issues. It also increases the barrier of entry as well for one content or the other, because right now, think about PvP. Like, if you're a PvE player that doesn't play PvP at all, you know how hard it is to actually start playing PvP? It's actually kind of crazy. Like, even as a Mythic Raider or as like a high-end and Plus player, starting to play PvP is so like overwhelming, because first of all, you need to farm like completely different gear. Like, you need items in every slot that are different, right? Then number 2, you somehow have to understand PvP talents, which we don't have in PvE, right? And then all of a sudden, everything is different. It's like it feels like a different game almost. So that's why the barrier of entry to PvP is so high. And why is it high? Like, why is the PvP barrier to entry high as a PvE player? Because it's divided completely from PvE through gear and through like PvP talents and stuff like that, right? So if they would divide M+ and raiding, then the same thing would happen, right? Like, as an M+ player, if you want to start raiding, it would feel super overwhelming because, I don't know, maybe there's different gear that you have to farm, or maybe there's different talents, or whatever it may be that divides the two aspects. It would be, you know, it would just be a barrier of entry that that would kind of demotivate people to try the other content, which is generally a bad thing, I guess. Hey, Ashley, what's up? Yeah, and then it would also give you more... It would also be harder to play both as well. Yeah, I agree. So if they divide M+ and raiding, then... And you want to do both... So if you're a person that wants to play M+ and raid, then if there's a complete division between the two contents, it would mean that you probably have to put in more effort to each other's content, because you would have to farm M+ gear and you would have to farm raiding gear, right? Which, you know, is like double the amount of work, I guess, compared to what it is now with it working cross. Or if it would only be divided by like talents or something like that, then you would still have to learn how to play your class in raid, and you have to learn how to play your class in M+, and it would probably be different, and you have to sim your character differently, and I don't know, it's just like all... I'm not saying that it's better this way or worse, I'm just kind of explaining what would happen if you would actually divide the content, and I'm explaining why Blizzard never does it. Because the amount of times that people have suggested to divide M+ from raiding has been forever. Like, for years, people have asked, hey, I'm an M+ player and I don't want to raid, don't make me raid. And raiders have said, hey, I want to raid, I don't want to play M+, don't make me do it. You know, like, this discussion has been around forever. And Blizzard never wants to do it because of those reasons that I just mentioned. At least that's what I think. Obviously, I don't know. Like, I don't know why they're doing what they're doing. But it does... Like, people don't consider these consequences, usually. People don't consider the fact that dividing those two would have more consequences than just being positive, right? But anyway, guys, I'm gonna have to leave. It's a holiday here, and we're gonna go... have a coffee. I'll be back later for raids, but I probably won't stream it. I just want to chill. So, I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm going to do a full raid again, probably. Full raid, I mean a full stream. I might stream early again and not... Wait, oh, we're not raiding at all tomorrow. True. I might stream really early tomorrow. Depends on when I wake up. Because right now I wake up at, like, the weirdest times. Which means, like, basically way too early. So I might stream early. We'll see. Or maybe not. Maybe I just do something else in the morning. Maybe I'll see you. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Tomorrow we're going to get the items for sure that we want from M+. It's going to happen. Wait, do you have a full M+ rating vault? Oh, yes, I do. Okay. Nice. Then I trust in my vault. But yeah, thank you so much for watching. Remember to follow my stream if you haven't yet. That'd be very nice. I would appreciate it a lot. Check out my YouTube channel. I'm posting more videos there soon. So check it out. And if you care about my socials, then follow me there as well. I'm called Nagura everywhere. Alright. Let's watch Smock. What's he doing? He's playing some Some Evoker. He was on holiday, I heard. Smuck was having a good time at the beach. He missed all of the season start. Oh my. He has to catch up on gear, I guess. Nice, Jack. Enjoy your summer break. Sounds great. No, I'm not gonna get drunk. I have to raid later. Of course I won't get drunk. Maybe just a beer or two.